fell from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Boris. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. तरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been abolished traveling. I'm still put.
There you go. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Alpha Bravo Tango Delta Echo. There you go. Rinig ba? Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Ano to nangyari dito? Walang audio kasi to. Okay. That's why. There it is. Let's go. For those who are watching in Facebook Live, hello po. Good afternoon. Let's grind this one out. Oh, wait. Let's go. Sino si Sushi? Sino si Sushi? Hindi ako Sushi ata ano. Masyado mataas yung ano Chief. Right? Tsaka hindi pa tayo nakakapag-warm up Chief. Warm up muna tayo. Deathmatch? Nah. Range first. Range 2 minutes. I wanna go for deathmatch. That's all. gisingin ang ating parang naglalag. Oh, shh. Ng pakatlos. Bakit ano meron? Yaka, thank you for sharing this video. Thank you, thank you. Aim is not there. What? Nandun siya? Hindi ko na-clear yung... All mine, all mine, all mine. Okay. The hell, my angles right now is bad. One more. And then we'll go for deathmatch. Let's go.
Match found.
Let's go.
Deathmatch. Warm up.
Nagaan mo mo. Nangyari sa mouse ko. Ba't ganun? Whoop. Packet loss. Packet loss ba ako? 28? No.
Fight!
Variable removed. One down. No more.
Fuck! Baka tulog ako. Ano ginagawa na ito? Close. For those who are watching from afternoon, early stream time for today, That's so fucked up. Hi Kyle, thank you for sharing the stream, Noy. Lalaro ba kayo ngayon? Ng mga ano? Mga son or friends ni Hana? Oh! Oh, working hard. Take that shit. Ayaw mo bumabalik. Oh my. That was sick. So, kamusta pala kayo dyan sa ano? Las Piñas mo yun? Naulan, di ba? I mean, dumaan na. Sira ulo na, ayaw lumabas ha. Bas. Wow! Kasi dyan.
No off's over.
10 kills remaining.
Buhay para mamatay. Wow.
Five kills remaining.
Ah.
Enemy down.
Nag-whip ka na?
That's done.
Ooh. Careful.
One kill remaining.
Whips yung second shot? Lagi ako napapatay dito ng mga to. Oh. Sheriff, 30 kills. Naman.
Strong results. Let's
Oh,
run it
good to
again.
Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ayusin tayo. Kasi filters here. Let's go. Okay. Okay. There you go. Let's go. Soldier boy. Sino kaya to si Chief? Hindi ko matandaan si Chief. Kung matandaan si Chief. Act 1. Matandaan. Anyway, let's go. Di mo siguro tayo mag-viewers day. Medyo busy naman, Chief.
Match
Pag meron
found.
naman, sige ko lang. Breeze. No pick. Beeper. My beeper. Zero P. Ano ba? Zero P. Tara, Sheriff. One shot, one kill. Let's go. One shot, one kill, bro. Kevin.
Spike down A.
One mid.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
What? Info.
Last player standing.
The fuck? Walang info, walang lahat. Alam saan ako taking. Gamit.
I know exactly where you are.
No charges left.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Huwag na huwag ka mag-walk. Bro. Dahil... Bakit? Okay. Buti nga. Pero kung ako yung sabi lang sa'yo, nagalit ako sa no? Okay. Why?
How do I get away with these things?
Why, big? Walang nasa B? Oh, ready to take it.
Need a drop. Need a drop.
Go. 55 Cypher ropes. Ayan. May vandal yan.
Enemy spotted B.
They're going B.
B.
Baby. Mid. Ano nagsasabi ng info nila?
Spike planted.
Pero pasukan nyo sa talaga. Outside. Kabilaan to. One there. Alam mo yung gagawin.
One enemy remaining.
So, anong plano natin dito?
Reloading.
Hindi ko maasahan yung Kyo mag-trade. nag-night naman si Keo, di niya lang alam kung anong gagawin niya.
They are so dead.
Tayo pwede mag-agro. Hindi tayo matitrade basta ni Keo.
Enemy spotted B.
Sponsor.
Gun here.
Hindi. One mid.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
80 per chamber.
Survivors rest. I'll clean up.
Hindi ko napatay.
I can buy food. My treat. Need this. Thank you.
Samahan ko to dito.
Cover going out.
Get out of my way!
Shadows traveling.
One here. One here. Pulse.
Welcome to my world.
Spike planted. One enemy
Maybe he's
remaining.
been jet. He's low. 80, 80. Pocket, pocket.
Player standing.
Hindi pa napatay kasi si Rich. Akala ko patay na. Uy ba? Mine. Patay lang sa Rich.
Shadows traveling.
Here, mid.
Cover going out.
Just planting. Planting.
Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Shut up. Hello, Kyle.
Enemy remaining.
Man, 40. Nice trade. Go. Hello. Shut up daw. Hello, Kyle. Sa atin pa dapat. Diba tayo? Ay. Quad dapat yan, no?
I know exactly where you are.
Cover going out.
Near one. Isang 360 headshot gamit stinger. 360. Tapos, stinger.
They are so dead.
Mas gugustuhin ko pa mag-classic na 360 kaysa sa stinger. Butik yun. Yan mahirap. Sobrang hirap. Ay, seconds.
I need this.
Meron ka pa.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sayang, di ko napatay yun. Di ko na-survive.
You want to play? Let's play.
Could go for A. Steps here.
Shadows traveling.
Jet here. Planting here.
Plan B.
Planted.
Nice.
$120 for Soba. Fuck! Sayang lang Soba. Hindi dapat. One main, one at your right. There you go. I told you. Sayang. Dito nasakto yung pangalawang scan. Isang scan lang nahawi ko doon. Nagpadalawa pala ako sa akin. Pwede yun. Pwede yun eh. Doable yun sa gano'n.
Cover going out.
Okay. One mid chamber. Or left side. Oh. Two mid. No info.
Planning B.
Planting B, planting B. Wait for them.
Spike
Just-
planted.
Plan.
Going for main, Cypher. One is in mid. One is in mid. Near you, KO. Ikat mo na kaya?
One enemy remaining.
Main. Near you, KO.
Player standing.
Window.
Window.
Bro.
Teleport's ready.
Di yan magpipick ng ganyan, bro. Pick. Napatay kasi yung kaya natin. Ito naman. All good. All good. Sige lang.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
planting.
Spike planted.
Here, make it.
I know exactly.
Lagi ka namamatay siya. Separate.
Enemy A.
Last player standing.
Ding. So what? Ding?
Spike planted.
I'm gonna see. He's dead.
Round before the switch.
Bro, ano ba yan? Low? Chamber? Bayadan, bro.
Get out of my way!
Eh.
Don't pick. Let them in.
Shadows traveling.
Nakukote mo.
Going out.
Quiet. He's gone for a shot. Here, Reina. One here.
Shadows traveling.
Nowhere to run.
Here. Rotating for B.
Got my trap.
30 seconds left.
Enemy defending spawn. Not resist. Deploy.
Here in B. Come. Faster.
Spike planted.
One mid.
Switching sides.
Bakit ulo? Natin gagawin. Malalayan, bro. Come jet. Ano mo yun?
Reloading.
Cover going out.
Okay.
Enemy.
Mid. Oh, 75 so what? Sova and Cypher both low. Very low.
Player standing. Enemy remaining.
Hindi naman lahat mamamatay ng Reyna, sumusubod yung Reyna. Or did you die because of the moron?
Calm down.
You can go in, you can go in. We're molly. Ah, wow. Close.
Last player standing.
So bad.
There's the spike.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I have the spike. Flat. Shadows travel.
One enemy remaining.
Bro.
Need a drop.
Ano bro? Hirap mo kausap. 215? Nagagawa mo sa buhay.
2-2.
One on there.
Move in, bro.
Spike down B.
I will fast.
Reloading.
We go for main.
Bang, bang, bang.
Main.
One, cut one. Frank.
One's main.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Close. Bro, you're so dumb, bro.
Yet. Cover going out.
Go A, go A. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Mid.
What? Door. The door.
30 seconds.
One mid, one mid.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
None.
Nice.
Need a drop. Thank you.
For those who are watching on Facebook Live, hello po. I have that. But anyway. Could be playing close though.
Shadows traveling. Enemy support.
Can you flash? Can you flash?
Flashbang.
Mid.
Cover going out.
I know exactly.
Just go, just go, just go.
To mid.
Two mid, two side,
player standing.
all side. Let's shift, let's go. No time. Đẹp.
Paano napatay kayo doon, bro? Pinasok ba sila? Kung maisip paano sila matay doon. Kasi wala naman sila.
You want to play? Let's play.
One close. Wait, Molly, don't go in.
Welcome to my world.
Go B. Where's the ult? I will cut. Go.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Tải léo.
Shadows traveling. Spike dropped.
A clear.
Off.
Here.
A.
Here, A. In here.
Spike down. Mid.
I have the spike.
Go mid.
30 seconds left.
Off. OP
Chamber off.
on.
Relax.
Cover going out.
Go.
Big guy on B.
Just relax. Go. Where? Info?
No. Maybe mid.
Pyramid.
Player standing.
Very low.
20. 120. Short leg. Lang up.
Need drop.
Let's go.
I have out.
Ano mag-off? Takin tayo. Ano mag-off? Simple ka ba? Hindi nga kaya mag-agro ng jet mo. Yun lang pinakamaganda mag-off. Hindi ma...
Get out of my way.
Care. Wait for the molly. You can't go in.
Nowhere to run.
Two mid.
99 chamber.
Spike down.
One more mid.
Fang.
One flank, one cave. Can you plant first?
One city.
Player standing. Spike down. A.
Should have planned. Bro, ipaplant mo lang yun, bro. Ano na yung gagawin mo, bro? Ipaplant mo yun lang. Hindi mo pag-ipa.
Shadows traveling.
Sova B. Pyramid. One more mid, Jet. Kaya mo. Patay dapat yung dalawa doon.
Fault. Fucking sight.
One enemy remaining.
Go. It's coming from B. Careful mid to city. Double doors.
Go. High pit up.
Player
And we
standing.
go. I pick. Maintindihan. Ego pick ang po. Nag-i-ego pick, naghahabol tayo ng ng scope. Intindihan ko ano lamang na lamang tayo bro, mag-ego pick ka, bahala ka sa kailan. Naghahabol tayo ng scope. Ayun. Yan. Gatagan eh. Gatagan. Ang buong pala. Kalimutan ko sa mga mga. Akin yan. Okay, we go B. Why press it in A, man? Close one. Stinger, just stinger. Close. What? Bro. Oh no, you did not do that shit. Alam na nila ngayon kung nasan ka. Viper is very low.
Player standing.
No.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Oh.
I have the spike.
Then out. Let's see.
Ten seconds left.
Play close ka talaga dyan. Ako, play close ako dyan. Sobra na.
Bang.
Bubulik yung pait.
Need a drop.
Pabira yun. Nasa kabila team. Magkatabi sa shot. Sasukan nyo ng kami. Ano yun?
Spike down A.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Deep cleaner nung kayo. Biniyamas na kayo to.
Match point.
Yan, mag-eagle pick pa. Tara na, sumama na. Come with us, Jet. Fuck. tutok ng susulo ka, bro. Waste the ult. Very close. Walang ako. One mid. Here.
Reloading.
Where are you going?
Shadows traveling.
Just go B.
Sova on B.
One here. Doors. Fuck! One is in A. You could go B if this is clear. Go. This is
30
over.
seconds left.
Initiated traps.
Player standing.
40.
Spike down. One enemy remaining.
Whoa!
Switching sides. Overtime.
Anong meron sa Singapore? Ba't nagkaganito mga p***er ngayon dito? Ano ka?
Shadows traveling.
B.
Cover going out.
Spike planted. Player standing.
You want to play?
Enemy remaining.
Smoke and
Info.
mid. You can. Oh, nice. Mid.
That is fun.
Switching sides. Match point.
Hell? Close.
Have the spike.
I have the spike. Cover going out.
Reload.
One more.
Meddling.
And why? Don't die, please. Don't pick. I need you to stay alive.
Stay.
Poison's gone.
Go here.
30 seconds left.
Don't pick.
Orange.
Don't pick.
Enemy remaining.
Relax.
ไม่ทัน
Planted. Light.
Got a lot of time.
Cover going out.
Oh nice city.
Attackers win.
Ah, shucks. Oh. Oy! Laro. Chish. Ano ba to? Daran ba talaga to? Mahaba-haba yun, promise. Kaya pala. Pahinga tayo. Ay! Vibrate muna ako. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Vibrate. Mic check, mic check. Let's go. There you go. Let me calm something. When it gets. Anyway, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hindi ata to si Darren. Hindi na sumasagot sa akin si Chief ha. Yeah, let's go. So back tayo sa Singapore ba yun? Hirap kasi mag ano. Russell, thank you for reacting on a stream, Chief. 32 minutes ago pa. Sorry. Hindi ko basta nakikita yung mga reacts. Or baka nag-react sa ano? Sa off-grid? I guess. Di ko nakita basta yung
Match found.
wala sa sites. Let's go. May umayaw agad? Ano nangyari? Bakit? Tagal, 1 minute na, wala pa.
Match found.
Buying this. Let's go. Let's go. Ano? Wala mag-aano? Fade tayo. hear this. Let's go. Hey. One short.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. A.
One short. There we go.
Spike planted.
Two lamps.
Enemy remaining.
Nice.
Thanks.
Sage was side.
Bring them down.
Nice try, nice try.
Yeah.
My bad, sorry.
Oh, good, oh, good. Ah. Tumahan pa sa ulo Astra dun, no? Ba't dapat yun?
Cutting through. Time to jump.
Turret out.
Here.
Find you.
What?
Spike down.
And hookah, hookah,
Last
hookah,
hookah.
last scene, hookah.
Nice. Good defense.
Spike spotted B.
Dahil. Mira. Teka. Wala ka magsisave ka.
Time to jump.
Spike down A. Found them. Bomb grenade out.
Ay, going A. Care bats.
Nice kill.
Close to use Phoenix.
Enemy remaining.
Lamps, nice one.
Lamp.
Cutting through.
Lamps still.
Spotted. A.
Speaking Euro.
Nice.
All right.
Ba't yung ginano mo? Gets pero sige.
Anyone feeling generous?
I can drop.
Anyone feeling generous?
Time to jump.
Next round I'll drop.
Find you.
Bro, two of them low. Let's go.
Here we.
Here, B. Hookah.
No.
Fire in the hole!
Don't open.
You will not kill my allies! Find you.
Yes. Near it.
"30 seconds left. Ten seconds left. Spike planted. Remaining.
Let's go.
Last player standing.
Ang deliver.
Catch them.
That's 124. Ah.
Time to jump.
My ultimate is ready.
Here.
My ultimate ready.
120 bat Astra. 120 Astra bats.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Spike down A.
Reloading. Cutting through.
Turret out.
Turret out.
through here.
Reload him.
Placing sentry. Enemy spotted B. One down.
Spike down.
Reyna,
One enemy remaining.
take guns. Reyna was here.
30 seconds left.
Mid. Mid.
No need to pick.
10 seconds left. Last player standing.
Oh, no need to pick. What?
I've got cash. Anyone need something?
Can I get this? Thanks.
My ult's ready.
Let's go.
Turret out.
Spike down A. Nice, nice. One enemy remaining.
Time to jump. Fake teleport.
39. Good on, man.
Hey, can I borrow your Panda? Thank you.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And for those who are watching on Facebook Live,
Cutting through. Enemy spotted.
Enemy remaining. Spike down B. Flawless.
Nice.
This pleases me.
this pleases me.
Cutting through.
Placing sentry.
Planting her.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
May ulo doon. Hira.
Turret out.
Decoy.
Fuck. Dito galing sa right side niya.
Nice.
Last
Sabi ko
round in the half.
sa'yo.
Hey, lang combo.
That's yung sinasabi mo, bro.
Time to jump.
What?
Turret out.
Cutting through.
Okay, hookah. Ah, fuck?
Smoke's down.
You will not kill my ally.
Fake time. See. Right here.
Bro!
Standing. Spike planted.
Nice try. I'm sorry.
Starting default siya.
Switching sides.
Pero good na yan. Wait for, let's go. Ganun sila. Ganun.
What's up?
Elbow one. 60 for him. Taki ng baba yun.
Elbow.
Elbow. Minus 90.
Ah. Tinamaan na sa baba. Puta, body pa rin. Lupit ng rat. I played, bro.
Fake teleport.
Take the... I'm gonna flash TP with short lamps.
Wow. Okay.
Turn out.
You need that.
Right here.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Hindi ko maintindihan kung ba't niya ako sinashot. Ganun ko na.
Go B, go B, go B, go B, go B.
Three. So close. Don't care hookah.
One lock.
Careful now.
Nice kill.
Enemy remaining.
Nice.
Well played, boys.
Right here. Cutting through.
You want to fight it?
78 raise.
Placing swamp grenade. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Still waiting. Match point.
I need a drop. Sucks.
Can I get this? Thanks. Spike down A. Standing.
20. Yang, bumba. Patay dapat yun dun. 2v2 sunod dun.
Done here.
Speed lang. Let's go. Panini. Si Panini. That was my first. Okay. Sayang nito. Hindi ko na ihawi. Could have gone for Quadra. Anyway, let's go. 655.
Match found.
Lang. Try natin yung isa. Ano trip niya?
Everyone is afraid.
Zoo. Fast. Paano play nila nito? Double blind. Sa amin, isa lang yung blind. So hindi tayo pwede mag-fast entry. Not unless makakita na din. Let's go, boys.
Hey.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Hey.
No.
Concealment.
Spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Down. Huh? AKJ? Wala. Bahala ka. Close one.
Float here, go here. Back side.
One enemy remaining. Reloading.
Check pala yung box.
Smoke, go.
Ang galing yun. Stop. Ano takot ah? Oh.
Go inside.
Yan. Mahal. Mahal naman ang program.
Find you. Mark 2. Taking that back. Recovering. Mark 1. I killed him.
Umigat na lang ako na. Tao ko naman.
Last player standing.
Isip natin sa pagkakataon naman. Punta na ng gitna yan.
Thirty seconds left.
Dase. We need to score. Let's go.
Find you. Covering it. Obscuring vision.
Go, 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 go.
One heaven.
You should run. Last player standing.
Purpose dapat yun. Talo ko sa duel. Sulit ba? B. One mid.
Mid. Player standing.
I've got your trail.
Wala lang natin yung dapat natin gawin. Pwede. Hindi tayo pwede makapag-trade shit. Di nag-put yung ano daw. Bahala ka.
One shot, one shot.
Spike is down. Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Hindi ko matansya yung galaw nung basta. Ang dali. Calibrate natin kung kukutin natin. Atin yun. Down.
Enemy remaining.
He's down. Hell. She's going.
I have extra money if anyone needs.
Need a drop.
Right there. Right there.
There. Okay, bro.
Find you.
Enemy down.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Bring them down. Blind with fear.
Kita yung baril. Yan na yun.
Slow.
Reloading. Soul shots.
132 Astra. Go to sage. One more.
I'm blocking vision.
Enemy remaining.
One more close. Bro! Ano? Astra. Nagagagawa sa buhay.
Here.
Nagagagawa ng Astra namin.
Last round before the
One
switch.
close, nag-smoke pa talaga eh. Pilit mo pa talaga yung smoke. Kill na yun, promise. Kung hindi siya nag-smoke doon, kill na yun. Kailangan mawawala yung ano yung kapag nagsismoke. Naka-astral something shit yung body niya. I don't have.
You should run. Find you.
1A. 1A, 1B. Jet really low. Go A.
Here. Your duty is not over. Back where I belong.
Mid.
So, ala ka, di ako mag-ano ko.
Jet very low.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Pinakaya.
Hey.
What? Dun sa... Ay...
Spike planted.
Bahala ko lang sana kasi kunin yung aalis tayo kasi parang hindi nila alam perfect tayo sa dyan kung nagkataon masipas pa
Makes 3. Player standing.
40 mid.
Enemy remaining.
Last one in.
Hey, okay.
Dito napatay yung nagdudahan ko yung silence ko. Fuck! $90 for him. Hindi mo pa napatay. Ewan ko na lang ha. Grabe na yan. Dalawa yung dalawa. Hindi naman.
Okay.
What? Hello. The hell? both low. Patay ito dito.
Player
Sabi
standing.
ko na.
CT, one CT.
One down.
Oh, nice.
You should stop trying. Need a drop.
Medase. Tayo dito pwede mag-pick 145 lang to.
Bring them down. I've got your trail. Pulling them in.
Mid.
Spike planted. Find you.
Need that back. Bring them down.
Behind you. NT.
Nambaril na ako. Dodge. Why? Bro. Oh my.
Get out of my way.
Ano yun? Ay, keyboard! Fuck this keyboard.
Playman.
Going in.
Playman.
Enemy remaining.
Amen.
Need a drop.
Anyone feeling generous?
Ano? Sulitin natin itong parang natin. Diyan. Lado ka? Lado ka ha?
Hey.
Eh.
Mid.
Terrific.
Tummy.
Bro, let them in.
Bomb drop.
Spike down mid.
Rain.
Kaya tummy.
Grass.
Your duty is not.
Enemy remaining. Reloading.
Bring them down.
Relax.
30 seconds left.
Go for B. Go for B, I'll cut A. Go for B.
Asshole. Reloading.
I'm back to come. Fall back first, fall back.
You are divided.
Close one.
Reloading. Down. Found one. Enemy and defender spawn.
Spike planted.
Line. Sleep.
Main.
Find you. Last player standing.
Backside, one backside.
No target.
Need a drop.
Okay, gun. I know. Armor. Ooh.
Hey.
Hey. Going in. In.
Get that.
I've got your trail. Spike planted. Reloading. Killer. Enemy spotted A. Enemy remaining.
Go.
Nice.
Defend this place. We defend this reality.
Alaman ko lang kung nasan ka. Yan lang ka. Hanapin ko lang nasan ka. Twitter ka. This is ours. Let's wait this one. Kirby.
Should run.
One shot.
Info.
Bring them down.
Main.
Two men.
Feeling sight.
Close.
Enemy remaining. There's line with fear.
No, 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 go A. I mean, go B, go B, go B. Bro.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing. 10 seconds left. Planted.
Loko ka ha? Gusto mo na pag-duel? Sigurado ka? Napus ka ng ulo mo ah. Bera.
Match point.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Six, right? They're all there. All there. Coming after you. One more, Ayla, one more. Right side, I mean left side. Bro. Yes, Astra.
GG.
Those boys. Yeesh. Ah. Put na ako dito. Sayang man. Uunto? Ano naman natin? Dali ah. Five assist. He got Astra 4, Plat 3. Okay. Siguro duo sila ng Jet. I guess they are. Too cold. It's too cold, bro. It's too cold. Too cold. For those who are watching in Facebook Live, hello po. Good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. It's being fucking cold. Ash. Cold. Dice ka ba ito? Nasaan na si ano? Ano tayo? I'll take a break, 5 minutes. Let's take a break. 5 minutes break. 7:34. 40 times start. 5 minutes. 5 6 minutes. Oh. Ay. These are greens. Let's go. From almost plateau to ano. Nulog tayo. Five, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 2. 7, 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3, 3. Ah, man. Wait. 5-minute break. What is my phone? Let's check first. Tingin tayo lang sa Dota. Dota 2 finals ata ngayon. Marami ako nakita. Let's just check first. EI ngayon.
Warden, you won't get to the late game if you let him roam and do whatever he wants in the first 15 minutes. He just gets too big, too fast, and gets that hex fast enough. You've seen what happens.
Well, we'll have to see what Secret are going to do for Game 3. But right now, I think we need to hear a little bit from Tundra, because before the Grand Finals, they sat down with Avo.
Welcome, Tundra Esports, to the Grand Finals round table. What is a peak Tundra game? What game do you guys think expresses your playstyle the most?
I can say that to me, it's not about the heroes. Like for me, like the peak Tundra, in my words, would be controlled chaos. I think that's how we describe us.
Wow.
Very cool. Is it a close relationship between you guys?
I think it's very important to be close to one another, to be able to function as a team. And I think right now, like, I really enjoy spending time with all of the guys. I think it's also partly the reason why we are playing well as a team, I think.
It's your first TI skitter, first time you get to play in front of such a big crowd at a TI.
Correct.
Well, how does it feel?
I mean, it feels great. It's all I ever dreamed it to be. And, you know, I always wanted this to be a reality, so I'm just happy to live it.
You've had your experience at TI, particularly that second place with DC. In that tournament, you came in as the underdogs, right, into TI, or at least maybe not one of the favorites. Do you feel like that this tournament?
I would say so. Like, I feel like after the results in like Saudi and the Arlington Major, like we kind of had some pretty bad results, so people weren't like looking at us as like one of the contenders, which I think, like in hindsight, it was a very good thing to us. Even after we lost, we kind of said like, no, it's good. Now we can go in as the underdogs, you know.
How do you guys feel about snaking as a captain?
He's always trying his hardest, and I think he's been doing a really great job. Like, he's always managed to stay positive, even through kind of our rough times.
And I feel like he's done a great job. I feel like sometimes as a captain, people fall into these traps where they kind of like, they had like maybe a bit too much in the ego and they believe in their ideas too much and they don't try to empower the teammates. But I feel like Sneh has done a good job of balancing this out, like empowering the teammates' ideas and also like believing in his and trying to make them work. So I feel like he's exceeded my expectations for sure.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think he's very great at enabling players and their ideas.
We don't need like a strong leader in terms of someone that makes all the decisions. I'm really happy that we kind of have a captain in him, but he still listens to everyone. We still make decisions together and everything.
But you guys seem to all have your own ideas of Dota, and you get to put them in your gameplay, right?
Yeah, everyone has like, especially when it comes to the different lanes, I'm happy that everyone gets to play the lane they want to, how they want to, you know. I know that whatever I want to play on mid lane, Sneh is gonna support me.
I'm curious about that. When you first described your idea of the mid lane to them, how was the conversation?
I think it started with Winter Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern? Ah!
And
I was just playing the hero in a pub, and I got pushed into playing it in scrims, basically. It's not like I was saying from the beginning that, oh, I want to play this hero, it's so broken in pubs. I started being more open to the idea of playing different heroes, and every time I started winning with things, people saw it and supported me and pushed me as well. I think everyone is very open to trying new things in this team.
How are the feelings towards finals?
I try not to think too much about it, because I think the more you think about it, the more you'll overthink things, and you should just treat it as another game you're playing. It's not a big deal. Obviously, there's going to be a big crowd. You just have to mentally prepare yourself for that in advance, so then you're not overwhelmed by it by the time that the crowd is there.
I'm excited, honestly, which is a very good thing because I'm rarely excited.
I was very much emotionally neutral, so I just want to go in these games, play my game and just have fun and show some good Dota to the viewers. So.
How does it feel to play in front of a big crowd at TI? Is it different than when you play in the majors or anything like that?
For now, it has been easier than all the other crowds I've played in front of. I really feel like all the things come together this TI. So many moments, so many losses in the past year that taught me specific things. I use them now to win.
I'm just excited that I've been playing this game for 15 years now, or Dota 1 and Dota 2 combined, and I finally get the opportunity to play on this arena and get the grand finals. It's been a dream of mine for many years, and I'm just happy and grateful that I was able to accomplish it. Yes, this is kind of going to be the biggest game of my life, but I think something we've been working about with our psychologists to kind of try and lower the stress is that all our hard work has already been done. Now, all we have to do is just go and play. So what I would like to do is just try not to think about it too much, pretend this is just a regular game and just go and play.
It was always my goal to come to TI and to win it. And since I've made it to the finals, I'm very happy for myself and for my teammates that I managed to do it. And now, it's the final step. I'm ready to take it.
It's been very long and very stressful road even in some ways. And you even have this feeling of being burnt out a bit, but now it's finally here. I'm just super happy, and it's the only thing left to do is just play.
So there we have it, Tundra sitting down with Avo, and I just got to congratulate whoever the psychologist is. Either you've just worked magic and they're doing meditation, or you've got them all on meds, because they are the most chill team. That's a grand final, pre-grand final sit-down interview. They were so calm. They're here and they just want to take it. And they might 3-0.
I feel like they could just win 4 TIs in a row right now. If they keep right now, if they play tomorrow another grand finals and then another one, the fact that they're all 5 just in the same mindset, answering in the same tone of voice, they're just
a unit.
That is scary. They are one.
I did like the fact that they did ask everybody what's snaking like as a captain as he sat on the end of the table.
How does he drive them?
He's just going,
He's just sitting there and listening as they praise him for 10 minutes.
But they should. I mean, they made it to the grand finals, and he's very chill. And 15 years of Dota, from Dota 1 to Dota 2, and we can take a look here at some of the win rates versus Puppy, and there is snaking.
He's positive.
Exactly. This is the most important thing. So the other day I was looking at snaking win rate versus Puppy, and I saw Noxel starting to tweet about it. So I went onto that Dota, looked a bit deeper, and it's basically there's only 4 players who've ever got a 50% win rate positive against Puppy. Only 4 players. Everyone else is sub 50%. So snaking today with his victory, yesterday, bumped him up to put over 50, drawing with Arcade. Now he's winning the 2 games currently. He's now 51.8. If he wins the next game in this grand finals, he'll then leapfrog Bulldog and be 2nd place. Again, it is insane.
But with what number?
With a 52.6% win rate.
Oh, I love it when you talk numbers.
There we go. Oh, you like that? But yeah, everyone, all the Tundra fans, they love snaking right now because he clearly is the secret source, maybe, for understanding that Puppy mentality.
When's the last time you've been to NA? Tell the truth.
Last time?
Tell the truth. What's this NA copium over here?
What? They're literally insane. Again, to be clear, secret, they have to do some mad work in this interim. They need to properly break down Tundra, understand everything that's happened in TI in a single 15-minute break, because Tundra is looking flawless.
I don't know how you're meant to do it in time. I actually genuinely, they've tried 3-4 different strats in this was meant to be their idea. We're bringing in the Chen. We need something to take objectives. We need towers. They took that Roche in 14 minutes. They were doing everything right, and they still crumbled. Their strats were just not up to par with Tundra.
And it's not just the heroes, right? If you look at the players, it's in the first 2 games, they literally switched up the roles. Like, you had Crystallis playing a carry, then he was literally the offlane Bristleback. It wasn't some Midas Aghanis rushing Bristleback. No, that was Vanguard BKB. He's just going to stand in front. Nisha was the Leshrac, the mid laner, the classic playmaker. Then he was the Morphling, the ultimate win condition. They're switching everything up, and nothing seemingly works.
If they have to focus on one particular thing to improve, you know, draft, map control, team fight, you know, in terms of draft for the team fight, because they can obviously team fight, but they just seem to be just outmastered a little bit. But what's the one thing that you would want Secret to kind of really have a conversation about in those 15 minutes between game 2 and where we're going in game 3?
Would you like to take it?
I think you just reset it, right?
Oh,
like,
okay.
But you've got to change something. You need a reset, but it's...
I mean, maybe it is just draft, like... I've seen a lot of success on the Rezo, Crystallis, Dawnbreaker. Like, that's not getting banned in first phase. Maybe that's something to explore as a strat. It's something that lets them fight globally and often, like, it covers a lot of your heroes. This heal might let them turn the fights around.
I'd lean more on conviction. When you take an area of the map, they want to be able to play there. Don't allow Tundra to be able to sneak back out and then start skipping the waves that way. So if you have this early aggression, make sure you have extra catch to get there.
Well, we'll see, because they're time for Team Strat talking over Puppy. With Team Secret will re-enter the arena. If they are to take this, it needs to be a reverse sweep. Sitting with a 2-0 lead, Tundra, calm, cool and collected. They are smart, but Snake King said in his interview, do not overthink it, don't try and get too smart, and that's exactly what they've done. They've just been able to play their game, and it's Team Secret that need to break it. This could be a 3-0. Tundra scary right now, and it's, even though it might not be the, you know, if it was a 3-0, it's like, sure, as a fan for either of the teams, you want, you know, an absolute, you know, amazing game of Dota with all the back and forths, but really, if Tundra can take this 3-0, it's still so impressive.
Now, let's be real. We want more games, right? We want more games than just the 3-0. But if you're Secret as well, you just need to focus on yourself. Like, you can't let Tundra get into your head like in the last best of 3. Focus on your drafts. Focus on what made you get this far. Because nothing works against Tundra if you're focusing on their heroes and banning them out.
This is one of those grand finals where if Tundra win it 3-0, it's like the celebration, like the pro enthusiasts will be like, they just played such beautiful Dota. And this will now be like, how do we want to play Dota? The whole shift of DPC season will be, we'll look at Tundra. How do they skip waves? How do they always have the same element in every draft, even though heroes are different?
Is there something you'd ban out, Sheep? Like, is there a big element of Tundra that needs to go?
Facebook Live,
I don't know, there's too many heroes to ban for them. When I looked at the last game, I think the biggest crack that I saw in their gameplay was when they were repelled from Secret's base and they were suddenly on the back foot of, we have to get out of here. And I think Secret took advantage of that really well for a short time. They were chasing them down lanes, they were getting pickoffs, they were forcing them to use their ults, and they kind of fell apart for a moment. Like, they didn't reset properly. Their resetting was usually really good, but when they kind of had to engage in the map, it felt like they were just kind of getting picked off, like on their visage top. Stuff like that, if they can just apply more pressure from the side of Secret, like maybe Morphling is too slow of a hero, maybe they do need to just go all in on that hard tempo, all 5 heroes, go, go, go.
Full divide Dota.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how LGD started getting taken down at Arlington, for example.
Now, how dangerous are Tundra going to be with a 2-0 up? Because already their drafts are hard to ban out, but now they have options. They've got games in the bag to kind of, I'm sure they don't want to throw one. You're shaking your finger at me, T-Gov.
You watch that interview, they are one. You know, they say draft, there's no need to change. We are winning. We shall win. We shall pick the same heroes. We have exactly. We have the second lowest hero pool in all of TI. We just continue winning. Like, they don't need to change.
Imagine Aoi, right, staring at you with an expressionless face. He shrugs his shoulder. Why change it? Of course.
When they can communicate, you know, telepathically, that's when it will get scary, but it almost seems like it at this point. But can Team Secret bring it back? That's what I want to know.
I completely agree with what Sheepo said.
Focus on their draft, not the enemy.
Focus on their draft and their gameplay. If they could be a little bit more aggressive, if they could be a tiny little bit faster like they were once they defended their base, it looked like they had that game back in their control. But then a couple of mistakes here and there, they just need to be more focused. I know it sounds like such a generic thing to say, but the moment they got the game back, they fed a couple of kills, unnecessarily kills on the side lanes.
Yeah, and on top of that, have something that can kill Wraith Pact. A hero that can just get in there and kill Wraith Pact, that's like one of the biggest problems. They're playing with so much damage reduction on the side of Tundra. If you're able to deal with that and their map control and like how they do it. Those are just the two biggest things, I think.
So who are those heroes? We looking at Snapfire or?
Snapfire is a little difficult because she has to really like walk in there, but yeah.
We'll see what they do. Well, we're ready here, and I hope you are at home because we're going to go into Game 3 of the Grand Finals of the International.
Team Secret versus Tundra Esports. Grand Finals Game 3.
Tundra Esports turn to ban. Thank you very much, James, and yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about ready to get this Game 3 underway. So far, Tundra leading the way 2-0 against Team Secret in this Grand Finals. Once again, Seb, Notel, and Fogs here with me for the draft. I mean, boys, 2 games now where Tundra, they've looked scary. We saw in the second game, Secret maybe trying to break successfully into sort of this sort of impenetrable force that Tundra hold the game hostage with, but it still wasn't enough. Can you see them taking it to the next level, or are you concerned for them now going into this Game 3?
I don't know, there's very few names I could find, you know, around the world to pick, like to break Tundra, but Poppy would be one of them, right? I mean, Poppy, they have so much experience. Of course they can, of course they can. I want to believe they can, you know, I want more games, and yeah, of course they can.
I want to believe too. The copium tank is pretty low right now. It's running very low. I think Orange player was feeling it last game. I really think for Secret they need to commit. They need to push it to the limit. You know, I think Nisha was having an incredible game. I don't think they missed a few moments last game that could have turned to. They could have made the game look a lot more doable for them, but you also see the power of Tundra. Like, they have some ideas. They seem to be on top of their heroes, like the combinations, the Arc Warden with the Visage too. We haven't seen this before. Yeah, and now we're at least seeing Secret get their Marcy hero, so I don't know. I mean, I'm starting to have a hard time believing that Tundra can be broken.
I mean, there's one thing maybe we haven't seen as much in this Grand Finals from Secret is like full-on lane dominance.
Yes.
You know, Marcy could kind of draw the, like lead the direction, lead the back into crushing 3 lanes, and maybe Tundra just doesn't come online. You know, we've seen NetUp like 33 play Brood against Secret in the upper bracket finals, and that was probably one of the worst Brood start he ever had in the in the entire tournament, and that's what Secret did to him. And yeah, they can do that, so it could be one route.
That was with Monkey though, and Monkey has been banned in every game.
True. Yeah. They are setting up for it.
This Bristleback also, I mean, I don't know, it's like Tundra knows their heroes so well, and I feel like they had counterpicked the lane in last game, and yet it didn't work.
But you know, I feel like they banned the Monkey maybe to threaten the Brood, but Secret still let the Brood in, and they decided to ban the Tusk instead. So I think now it's like, Tundra, do you still dare to Brood? Like, you want to test our ability to counter Brood once again? And Tundra was like, no, let's keep it open, and let's decide a little bit later what 33 is going to be playing.
Yeah, he has options, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're just going to save him for later on. He'll have a bunch of cool options. And you're going to be forced now, when you see this, they're going to have to ban the Naga Siren. They're still going to have to take the same initiative that did the last time. They're still going to stick with the Lesh.
I mean, I don't think it's wrong for them to stick with the Lesh. I think Lesh had tons of openings in both games. Illusion was playing it really well, and it opened up this Morph pick, but they were second pick. I mean, I think this game's gonna be really hard also because it's drafting order. Like, it's extra tough for Secret to figure out what they want to do, because they can't keep it open till the end. They might go back for the Dawnbreaker. I mean, we haven't seen them. It's been ignored the whole series so far. But I also think rightfully so. But I don't know what Secret are going to do with first pick here, like for the next phase. And yeah, we have to really look at the bans, and they have to coerce them again into something that is going to lead into good things for them.
Yeah.
Meta is having a field day right now, you know? Like, the Brood is still in, Tide is getting banned. I think, Secret needs to pull out some aces.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to keep track of, but to be fair, probably their best bet is to build on what they want to do and only counter what's going to get in the way. So if they believe that this Naga is going to stop what they want to do, then sure, ban it, else you might as well play against it. Yeah. Obviously, it is scary to play against Tundra's best heroes, but at this point, it feels like all they have is best heroes.
Yes.
So you might as well.
Yep. It's the Visage,
always a
the Naga.
substitute, right? Like, as we saw, we saw a lot of times a bunch of different heroes for 9, but then, I mean, we were all sitting there and we're like, wow, this magnetic field, this Arc Warden just buffing everyone up, making them like immune to damage. It's something you pulled out of left field.
That was nasty.
I mean, I wonder if the statistics, I mean, there are probably some stats for the damage reduction that teams have pulled off, like between Wraith Pact and Anchor Smash with the
pipes.
And with the pipes and stuff. And I feel like they must now be up there, right? Especially with the Arc Shard. add something new.
Mage Slayer as well too, right? Like it seems like they always just have layers and layers and layers of it, which I mean, you guys are very familiar with, of course.
Yeah, I love myself some damage reduction. Spectre, nice.
Yeah,
good times.
Stampede.
Stampede. IO.
I mean, we'll see. I think Secret is debating whether or not they want to target the Naga. They're probably, you know, because theoretically you could consider that, you know, you've got yourself a less track against the Naga or less track against the Slark, which are the very popular skitty heroes. Maybe Nyx should take higher priority, for instance, if you just look at matchup to matchup.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, you're one game down, like one game away from getting eliminated, as in like losing the grand finals, and you give them the hero they've been dominating with. It's a hard call.
Oh my god, they banned a Brewmaster.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting too. Yeah. I feel very scared of the Naga. That's me. Like I would not choose to play against it. But like Seb was saying, what are you gonna choose to play against? They beat the Visage before, and it honestly looked very doable last game too. Like they had moments in this game, even though they missed, I think, a few opportunities. It does seem like I don't really know. There's Broodmother too. Oh boy.
It's just
now,
so many options.
So they banned the Conker out, and I think that they're really threatening, you know, the Brood second phase with the Conker ban as well.
Yep. I would really want to see Secret address the Mirana, like address the Moonlight Shadow, because I think it's actually what makes these heroes really scary, because they really get to disengage. Like this Tiny is gonna throw his spells and not get punished for it. Same with the Naga in the other game and the 9 heroes. Like I would want this hero to kind of, if they get too close to the action, to die. You know.
What about Zeus?
Yeah,
Zeus for
kind of heroes like
Zeus Slash might be a lot of the same thing, but I wonder, like you play against Mirana Naga.
Yeah, I think like very reliable lockdown. I don't know if it's Disruptor Glimpse, if it's Zeus, you know, ulti. They need to find a way to stop Tundra from, you know, poking, kind of, you know, slowly, kind of, you know, beating them down, like kind of agony, the slow agony of in and out heroes that are using the Moonlight Shadow,
just
like
long range, disengage all the time.
A lot of those heroes are left in the pool. The Life Stealer we've seen that's countered the Last Strike a couple times that we haven't seen Tundra go for too much, but it's been banned a lot of times. The Naga Siren's still in, so what's their option? I mean, they get their Pango instead.
They go for the Pangolier.
Leaving things open for their last 2 picks, right?
Yep.
Now they have 33 as the pick of the litter, 9 our Skeeter does as well.
Same drafting scenario as game 1 when they were second pick. You know, they picked the Saksa, the Snake King, and the 9 kind of trio, because these guys actually play as a trio. They play a lot in the Fog of War. As we said, you know, they feed on Skitters and 33's map pressure. So this is what they want to play with. You know, this is what they want to counter the less early game tempo with, and now they're just going to decide how to set their silence up for success.
And this next pick for Tundra is so scary. I mean, for Secret to pick, they maybe still want to address the Brood, right? Because, I mean, sure, Pangolier could be Neta hero, could be the 9 hero. Now,
Dallas actually has played a lot of Marcy position 1. I don't know if he's done it officially, but in pubs he's been playing it a lot. So I think that's also an option. And maybe that's a hero that he feels like will counter Neta's fall no matter what.
But isn't it really hard now? Like, you're also afraid of the, I mean, Visage, Brood. I'm just thinking Neta heroes, and now you pick the Silencer. Like,
I feel like if it's a +1 Marcy, I feel like it works. And to be honest, I like the global, like, I really like the Silencer down route against Tundra.
Oh, here we go. Let's
okay,
go.
take
Nice,
it away.
nice, nice.
So now the Brew ban makes sense, right?
Yeah.
At least in a way.
Makes a lot more sense. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay, they're taking it from Tundra. That is a...
I think it's a good approach.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Yeah.
I think it's a very good approach. Also for the Mirana, we're talking about the Moonlight Shadow, we're talking about this long range. I think...
I like the pick, but the only thing that scares me is you're now in the most important game, like the hardest game to play, and you're picking something you haven't touched yourself against a team that's probably the smartest at playing with it, so perhaps also playing against it. So, you know, it's like, you have to execute it. Theory-wise, I like it, but...
But what they picked before didn't work, right? So isn't it in a way really good to switch it up?
Yes, it is. It is.
Even though, I mean, yeah, back against the wall, it won't get harder for Secret than this. 2-0 in TI finals?
Surely, surely. Now I wonder, is this a Naga +1 or could it be flexible? That is what I don't know, because obviously we have not seen Secret use Naga as much.
Does Sayak play +4 Naga?
I haven't seen any of it.
They haven't played it.
They haven't
played it at all.
Yeah. So it's really hard to guess what they're going to do with it. This Marcy could be core or support, so that's the next, basically.
Okay.
That's the 33 hero. It's a beast into Naga, which is interesting, but he does like the axe build a lot.
Yeah. No, but I've seen it. It makes Naga suffer a lot on the lane. Like, you think these illusions normally versus Beast, but hey, Beastmaster has skill points you can put in different things, and it turns out that you can actually get a really good lane versus illusions. Like, 1 Avalanche plus the Beast, if you catch him summoning it, then you're left with, just a naked Naga who only has Riptide.
Yeah.
Everyone has massive wave clear. It's like the typical Tundra. Every single person can push from the fog, clear creep wave almost instantly as well, too.
But Chrysalis has played this in the past. I've seen him play it in the past in pubs, and you know, I think it's a fantastic hero versus Tundra.
I see it. I mean, Tundra for sure is gonna hate the lane pressure kind of against them. They really want to, and also they do have nice wave clear. I mean, Pengo's pretty nice. Beast is also decent, but maybe Naga's still too much.
Naga will overwhelm it eventually.
Yes,
at some point.
At some point, this bottom and Tiny, they can't push back against Naga.
I want to ask, what's Tundra going to ban here? What are they banning for? Are they banning for a Nisha mid hero? Or are they banning for a resolution offlane hero? I mean, I'm assuming that they're assuming Naga's one.
I think the offlane heroes are more problematic than the mid heroes.
Because it could be Sayak hero coming up too, and Resolution playing the
Marcy.
The Marcy also.
Or it could be a Naga 3 or 4, which is maybe a little bit more crazy.
I wouldn't assume it, but of course.
Could be.
I mean, that's probably more likely. Now we see the troll ban too. We've seen Rezo play Marcy quite a lot in the qualifiers and stuff like that. He was playing it offlane a lot.
Yeah, they've been owning with the offlane Marcy.
With great success.
I wonder what his stat is, but I think it's very positive.
It's tricky. It's tricky. We'll see what Tundra is going to decide to respect, because they also have to be taking a guess here, and it's not an easy one. So whatever they're going to ban is going to obviously tell us where they're placing the Naga and where they're placing the Marcy, assumingly, or what they care the most about, if anything, because obviously they cannot know for sure what Secret is going to do.
Lots of hmms going on, I think.
There's a lot of pressure on these bans. There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Shaman.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right,
so they're looking at Marcy core for Secret. So then in that case, most likely a Marcy plus 3
but I also
and a Naga
think
plus 1.
I think it's a very interesting read on the game, right? Like, why do they ban Rasta here? What does Rasta make? I think it makes sense with the Naga, right? It's like, it's a lot to do with the Naga, and what you're saying about like this hard lockdown, not letting heroes like kite around you. Shackle can be an incredible tool.
And right now they have very poor lockdown. Like, it's only Lesh stun and Marcy rebound, which is very unreliable.
Yes.
Right? This Hex could have helped a lot.
Yeah, and it's also one of the Sayak classics.
Turn to ban.
Okay, next ban. Yeah, I think they really want the Marcy to be core. Obviously, they could still flex it. I'm not sure what Resolution could be looking at. Other than that, Sayak has a bunch of heroes, right? Like, Sayak has a bunch of heroes. He has the Earth Spirit, which is a good lockdown. He has the Tusk is out.
State Shaker, Tusk is out.
Shaker.
Turn to pick.
They do ban the Clockwork.
Uh-huh.
Looking, for some reason, I feel like we might be surprised by how Secret's gonna put the heroes, but maybe that's just
they
my
could
mind
pick
going
Nisha's
crazy.
hero here, right? If Nisha, what could Nisha be picking? I mean, we never mentioned the Zeus. I don't know if it's that good here.
I'm stuck on this Marcy plus 1. I can't get over it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I mean, we'll see. This is exciting.
5 seconds remaining.
They're out of time, right? Is that reserve time?
They've got a little bit.
Okay, they've got a little bit more. 15 seconds to go. 15 seconds to decide. You know, probably your fate. A lot of pressure.
Misclick.
Ember Spirit. All right.
I mean, it's good for some reasons, right?
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan if we're doing +1 Naga with the Ember. I think there's a little bit of de-synergy, but there's also some synergy. It's just not all the way.
I mean, it's a very good Ember game.
But it's good, really good versus what they're playing against. Yeah.
Ember versus bottom Tiny Pango, like, and even Roar. They're gonna have a really hard time catching this Ember. He has the backup of Global Silence. If he does end up catching a kind of a stun, he has the backup of Sleep. This Ember can be the king of the game. You know, Nisha can pop off on this.
But do you still think that they're doing something weird with Marcy, or don't you just think it's gonna be?
I would assume it's a Marcy Leshrac, Zayak Marcy, Rezo Leshrac, Naga Silencer safe, and an Ember mid.
Yeah.
Most likely.
I would say so too.
That's what it looks like.
But what is, so we've seen 9. He likes to counter pick when he gets the chance to. I wonder if he's happy with this matchup, like the Pangolier. I mean, he has to be the Pango, right? It has to be Skitter hero. Never mind. Medusa.
Right. We have not seen that hero.
We haven't seen that hero, right?
I think that's a first Medusa.
Wow.
I mean, that's a Skitter hero. We've seen him play it a lot in the past. Yeah.
Okay, Medusa.
Stylus is on the Naga. Yeah. No funny business here.
Do they have enough damage to take down a Medusa is what I'm thinking, you know?
When Tundra starts grouping up and forcing...
It's not easy for these heroes to take down Medusa, because, you know, Lesh and Ember...
Lesh, yeah.
They make damage. Yeah. Probably that's what, Tundra is trying to abuse here.
And we saw one Naga earlier. I'm trying to remember who it was from RNG. He went for Diffusal on the Naga, and it could be interesting again this game.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, so Tundra's plan is to get this Dusa to a point where you eventually can go tier 2, Roche, tier 3, and the group up is going to be really strong with the Beast, and the sieging is going to start happening, and that's Secret like kind of demise if it does happen. Whereas if Secret, they manage to stall the game out and start splitting, and you know, Medusa is also very punished by a map that gets spread out really like quite a bit, and he doesn't like running around. So
It's funny, it feels like both teams have swapped roles in terms of how they want to play the game, right? Secret want dodging, and Tundra is going to try to hit critical mass, group up around the Deuce at the Beast, and just try to, you know, end it. So we'll see how it works out. Very interesting to see how the best Naga team plays against Naga, you know? Doesn't get more interesting than that.
You have any copium left for Secret?
I do.
You do?
Of course I do.
Okay.
I want game 4.
Me too. I really want game 4.
Well, we'll see if we're going to be getting that here. I mean, overall as well, Fog, you know, just sort of seeing Skeeter on this sort of hero. It's been, what, 2 games so far with Tundra. Each time, whether it's been Skeeter or 9, they've just had this core that Secret haven't really been able to touch. Do you feel that may be the case here again, or do you believe that Secret, they can make sure that neither of these 2 cores from Tundra get a free game?
Tundra are magical the way they make space, especially for Skeeter, and I see 4 heroes that are pretty damn good at it. So let's see. I mean, they're the ones who know how to play versus the Naga Siren, so let's see if they can actually be put up to that test.
I hope for a 5-game finals. I hope these players are in here and really enjoying the moment. You know, I hope we get some good Dota.
Absolutely. Sort of final words, Seb. You know, coming into this for Secret, we saw them able to sort of keep the positivity high at the end of game 1. Do you think they're going to be able to do it again at the end of game 2, going into game 3?
There's a reason why Puppy was in the finals 10 years ago and why he's there again.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. Pass over to Slacks now. Is going to be with Bowie for some words before the game.
I am here with Owie 2000. Hello, sir. Potentially one more, my friend. Potentially one more. Are you guys feeling it in the booth?
Honestly, like, we had a talk, our emotions are pretty level right now. We've worked a lot on not choking on land, so hopefully, you know, game 3 of TI finals.
Definitely a good time not to choke. So you guys, I saw a lot of comfort picks coming out here, you know, the Snaking Marana, the Pangolier. So is that kind of the strategy, to just get those feel-good heroes, or do you think they're especially good in this draft?
I mean, we sort of early picked those heroes, so those sort of heroes that we think are strong and fit in versus their first couple of heroes. But we also picked Dusa because Skitter opened the Crimson Witness on stage, so it was like, it's time to pick the Dusa. So
I think this might break it or make it for Dusa. She might get a nerf or a buff after this game, so which one are you hoping for?
For Dusa?
Yeah?
I feel like the hero's unpicked, unplayed, no? Like, I don't know if I've seen a Dusa this tournament, but I hope it works.
All right, well, we'll see if it works. Let's throw ahead and throw it to the casters for potentially the last game, game 3 of the Grand Finals.
The battle. Thank you very much, Slacks. Yes, we'll see indeed. Our Tundra able to get the 3-0 for a Secret, able to stop them in their tracks. First of all, though, before we get into the action, we've got some words behind the scenes from Puppy during that last draft.
They are afraid of your monkey, Remco. Feel the power. He remembers last game. But don't worry. New game.
Oh, there we go. There, Puppy trying to sort of build spirits coming into this game 3. As they need everything here, Secret, to try and be able to turn things around against Tundra. 2 games now where there's just been a point where it seems all over. Tundra has just been all over Secret, closing up the games as they wish. Here, this game 3, indeed, as we talked about during the draft, a bit of a different approach from both teams. Tundra absolutely trying something completely different there. You know, obviously, Owie mentioning that, you know, cosmetics were a bit of an influence in terms of why Skeeter's running the Medusa in this match. But regardless, you've got to imagine they still pick it because they feel that it's going to have its strengths here. Something that other teams have not been able to find in any of the games so far here, this international.
Yeah, they probably feel like it can get to the scaling point, but the laning phase could be incredibly difficult. This is a very oppressive lane that Secret does have down here. And Marana, I mean, we've seen Snaking do fantastic work on it, but sometimes you just can't really protect these cores. There's a reason these Medusas and Clinks have not been picked too often. Their lanes can just get completely shut down. So let's see if Skeeter and Snaking are able to do it. Right away, we're seeing those immediate tangos. 4 or 5 of them are being passed off to Skeeter. He's going to have to bring more down because of the harassment that's coming out.
Of course, one thing that's going to be feeling good for Secret, seeing already some action from it here down bottom. Zayat's getting his hands on the Marcy this game. One of the stronger heroes from the tournament.
They don't have one of those heroes that really benefits the most off of the sidekick, though. Usually you do see, like, when Tundra does try to opt for it, they have like 2 or 3 heroes they can throw this sidekick onto. Not really many on Secret, where it's like, wow, amazing sidekick. Like, sure, the damage bonus on an Ember can be decent, but Naga Siren getting sidekicked up isn't really the best. So it's going to be more of just this ganking in Marcy in particular.
And do you feel a bit more comfortable overall with Secret's approach? You know, this game, Crystallis, playing what you could only describe sort of as a more traditional carry, right? It's not this Pudge or Bristle that's going to look to be forced to get involved at an earlier time. He can look to sort of take the game a bit more on his shoulders as a harder carry as the Naga Siren in this game 3.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, like, he should be able to, and eventually definitely take over the map, and they do have those elements to be able to push and abuse those side lanes. It's very, like 702 were saying, it's like the script has shifted completely. It almost looks like a Tundra draft on the Secret side, except for the silencer. So could definitely see Crystallis perhaps get to that point, but let's see if he's able to with the pressure that comes out. Because Tundra said super oppressive, but looks like Skeeter, he's having a little bit of a rougher one, as we've seen Snaking actually getting a lot of last hits in this lane 6, because Skeeter's being pushed off a lot from this aggressiveness.
I mean, that's, you know, sort of something to be said there, at least Snaking making sure that not too much is getting missed from the both of them.
Yeah.
I'll see top. Puppy, just going to look to chase out Satcher a little bit, so she'll be fine and into the trees. I mean, mid lane, this time round, having the Ember Spirit here for Nisha. I mean, what's sort of your thoughts on this hero? I mean, she picked later on in the draft. Is this a game where Ember Spirit's going to have the luxury of sort of darting around the team fights, or is there a few concerns for Nisha?
Definitely some limited disables on the side of Tundra. He could have a spectacular game. However, Ember at this tournament has been having some difficulties, of course, kind of committing into fights. You kind of just run out of steam at some point, it feels like, on this hero lately. So we'll see what he's going to be able to make of it. Top. Saksa
trying to trade with Puppy, but Crystallis will step up, make sure that Saksa can't continue to stand his ground against the silencer.
Now we see the build, of course, from 33. It's Axe Max, but also just he started with the Sage's Mask straight into the Bass. He started some Mangoes. It's typical approach from Tundra and just keeping the spam on. He sees top CS.
And sort of a secret, you know, in terms of, obviously we talked about how Tundra can deal with the mid secret. You know, for secret, how well are they going to be able to deal with 9 when he hits this point where he's coming in with those early rotations, heading to the side lane with the Rolling Thunder? Can they deal with the Pangos?
He could be big problems. I think we have to watch for these globals, if he's able to catch it, like in between these rolls and stuff like that, how much Puppy's going to be able to do to catch this with the combination of Nisha. They do have burst damage to be able to just kill this Pango in some situations, so.
So far in the mid, Nisha, a decent bit of a lead here, 29-5 against the 21-2. Doing his best with a consistent slight spam here onto 9, keeping him low.
Both kind of doing the same thing to each other, keeping each other just at gankable levels. And it's busier, I would say, for the Pango. He actually has to go back to base because there's a Marcy. So whenever you're getting put low, you always have to expect this rotation to come in. So we do see 9 is forced back to base.
And we did see Zayach, indeed, step over to that area, see if that opportunity was going to be had. As you say, 9 plays it smart.
As soon as he goes missing bottom, even for a couple seconds, they do have to be very wary of it. Snaking. He's got the trade. He's got 2 in Starstorm, too.
It's true. Science does get too low. Indeed, Snaking will look to jump in and burst through him.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more hits would have probably been able to go for it.
And looking at the bottom lane, it also was a bit of a slower start in the first few waves. Looks like Skeeter's able to pretty much catch back up here to him, the amount of fun that Rezo's getting out of this. 26 for 7, 23 for 6, and he's got this full wave coming in against him. I think Skeeter, you know, despite the early pressure on him, dealt very well with those first few waves, those first few lanes that they've had to match up against Secret down here.
They've been so good because of this Mirana, really. Like, Snaking's actually being able to bully and make sure that Skeeter's able to have a decent laning phase because these 2 points in Starstorm. He's able to trade with pretty much anybody. And here we see this rotation coming in.
He's already used this swashbuckle.
6.
And he has indeed hit the 6, and Alamine 9. He's more than fine. In fact, trying to use that ult to set up a bit onto Nisha, but the Remnants are the ready. Nisha himself in the 6. 9's able to roll across, pick up that arcane rune. As Snaking and Saxa heading over to help. They're jumping with the rebound, but Zayach goes down. They'll even be able to turn over towards Nisha as well. But 9 will die for that effort. Maybe feeling a bit stronger than he was there, charging forward with the backup of his 2 supports. But 9 ending up losing his life off the back of that aggressive play.
Nisha does incredible physical damage right now. The corrosion and the Blaze of Attack finish.
So much damage, yeah.
Maybe
3 points in slide.
Yeah, maybe thought he was going to be a little bit tankier, and immediately they rotate in Zayach, they fill up the bottle, so looking to play around Nisha as much as possible.
So yeah, Secret showing that they can bring their supports mid as well. Sure that Nisha continues to have that edge in this mid matchup. Only about a 600 gold difference, a lead here for the Ember Spirit. Nisha playing it well so far.
I mean, that tends up being the decision there. So Secret, they're going to be like, okay, no longer can we really pressure the Deucer early game. We're just going to look to buff up this Ember Spirit so he can be the one to kind of take over the map. Since Naga's now having her own free time, they're just going to be like, all right, Rezo, you're sacked for the moment. We'll deal with this Medusa later on. Still keeping the silencer even around the mid lane.
.33. Looks like he'll give sort of that top lane to Saxa. 33 will start to clear a bit of the stacks. Prepared here in the triangle.
Yep, he's got his helm creep finished up too, so now he can look to actually pressure the lane. Once he's got this creep, he can go back up there.
Bottom lane, making a bit of an effort onto Skeeter. Mana starting to get pretty low here.
The arrow.
Damage resides in Resolution. Snaking on target though. Holds back Rezo. Limits the ability for Secret to continue to chase down Skeeter, but I'm seeing heavy pressure now from these two, and it's going to become even more. Secret, they're bringing in Nisha to make the aggressive play down here. Skeeter immediately out of the area, does not want to mess around when these sort of rotations come out from the mid.
The earlier ward that Snaking placed for to watch the rotations of the Marcy, actually this time catches the Ember Spirit, making the rotation down. So Skeeter, we've seen him actually last game the same thing, got pushed out of lane relatively early, will go to jungle, and Snaking's going to sit in the trees and sap.
And it's this timing again, really. So this 8 to 9 minute window where both games Secret, they have been allowed to get this early tier 1 tower. So once again, they'll get some good pressure on at the moment. Snaking, same position as last game, sapping the XP that he can. Over and Secret's up with the map though. Saxa's got a bit of a catch on to Crystallis.
He looks dead.
Nine, he's ready to jump in with the Rolling Thunder. That's Crystallis gone. So while Secret put the pressure on down bottom, Tundra make the most of that information to catch out Crystallis alone.
It's so much pressure. As soon as the Dominator's finished up on the Beastmaster, he's shoving the lane in. They're looking to catch behind, and yeah, Saxa, he finds it. Even now going to take away some of this jungle, take away the bounty rune as well. And look at Snaking. It looks like he's potentially maybe trying to drag a wave or something. Yeah, maybe try to grab that, but unable to because he's getting chased. Does mean that they're not going to get the bottom tower on the side of Secret, and top tower is going to drop to the side of Tundra. And Snaking just space making. Oh, unless Rezo reads him.
Nicely done there from Rezo. Zayat's able to jump in and throw Snaking back into the clutches of Resolution. They'll get themselves a kill out of that Secret.
Oh, beautiful play from Rezo.
And see Nisha. He's diving in sort of pretty deep into Tundra's half of the map. Trying to really keep Skeeter on his toes. Make sure this Medusa doesn't feel too safe to farm. Even this sort of deep area on their half.
He's not really at risk of too much. Like, they have to bring so many heroes to kind of punish this Ember Spirit, so I really like the play from Nisha. He's just keeping this Medusa low, keeping him scared, because if a +1 hero comes in, it's a free kill every time. And now, with this, potentially able to take this bottom tower point, put it to Edict, so we'll be able to match that move from Tundra up top. 2-2.
10 minutes in. Similar to sort of the close start that we were getting at least out of the game 2 of this grand finals. Secret very much having their own strengths. Overall though, see top of the board there, 33. He's making the money on this Beastmaster.
We've seen this from him a lot on his Beastmaster, especially being top net worth when it was very popular. He was playing it so much. And we'll see now if there's going to be a play from Secret to look to invade the Ancient area, because that's kind of like the Medusa specialty, is farming these Ancients. In the past, most games with Tundra, they actually don't do this for Skeeter, because he's usually playing with these illusion heroes, so let's see if they are going to look to punish him.
And sort of in comparison to the drafts that we have from Tundra in Game 1 and Game 2, would you sort of consider this Game 3-1 a little bit more vulnerable in these sort of early stages? Like Secret have a bit more of a chance of shutting them down early?
Yeah, absolutely. Medusa just takes some time before she wants to show up at all, so it does feel like they can look to be playing pretty aggressive, just have to really avoid 9 in particular. I mean, he's the big playmaker. If they can kind of
Nisha
move away from the Pangolier.
Let's see if he seizes the opportunity to go for Saxa. Sentry down though for Saxa now. He knows that Nisha's watching him.
Tough grab though. And 9 is still, I mean, really lingering in the back line.
Still wants to maybe do something.
He's got quite the flank.
He's a bit low on the mana as well. Went on too much to throw out here. There's the opening for 9. In with the Rolling Thunder. They'll pop the global.
The creep takes the arrow.
And he won't quite connect, and now Rezo tries to turn, but the global comes to an end. Saxa turns with a combo. Avalanche toss to take him down. Resolution falls, but
he's fighting.
The backup of Nisha. Secret, they'll be able to take something in return. Oh, no way. He's out with the sword, but he goes for the TP. But Nisha will be able to dive in with the Remnant. Pick up a couple, maybe more. Chains are up. He has enough mana to stop the TP from Saxa. Puppy's here as well. They'll chase out the Tiny, surround him in the trees. It's a triple kill. Nisha.
What a play. Skills up the Searing Chains after he gets the kills. Immediately has enough mana to do it too. Beautifully done.
This is exactly what Secret need to be seeing from Nisha. They have to have him just step up to the next level, something that he has done before in some of the series here during the playoffs of TI. They need Nisha to be on top form and have a chance against Tundra.
And you see why they put so much emphasis on him in the mid lane. Fill up his bottle, do everything you can to make sure Nisha has this game so he can make that space for this Naga Siren, who now, Crystallis free in the jungle, and they have a regen rune sitting bottom, so Zayat, he's camping it for Nisha so he can keep his impact on the map. all about this Amber Spirit for Secret.
Skeeter feeling confident enough to step up in the mid. Secret, they'll never jump on this. They'll get in with the opening. They've taken out his mana. The damage has been done. A risky position for Skeeter to find himself in. Secret, they don't hold back at all at making that jump. They know that Medusa is in a completely dangerous spot, and it hurts. That's Skeeter out of the game for 20 seconds. Secret, they managed to put some pressure on the mid, and of course this is just continued gold and XP being fueled and funneled into this Ember.
Stone has the regen running, so he's full HP, full mana for this push. They can still have to fight if anyone does come in. And Tundra doesn't feel like they do want to fight here. It's dropping too fast. Big moves.
I'll have to let this one go.
And tons of space. Crystallis now able to rotate down toward bottom.
Nine. He's sort of keeping his eyes on Crystallis, but of course this area out on his own. Not able to sort of make any sort of move or aggressive play. At least not until he has the Diffusal Blade done. When that's there, he might be able to look for some solo action.
I was looking to see if we would see that build queued up also for Crystallis, because I believe Notel was mentioning, I think it was Hector who did it actually in one of the games as Naga when he was playing, and he went with the Diffusal Blade, and it was very strong. So if he can opt to do that, if they even want to.
I think
the thing is though, do they even want to though? Because like the Medusa, maybe they don't feel like they even need it.
I mean,
how little this hero's been played.
You might sort of see the argument for just getting that Scardy
play normal
as soon as you can. Of course, Scardy's going to have incredible benefits from limiting the Medusa in these fights.
Secret this time around really finding their footing. Now for Tundra, playing around 33 is probably the best option. Helm of Overlord is finished, so it is a big problem for Secret.
Resolution's pretty vulnerable as 33 opens up with a raw easy kill there for Tundra.
That's the big hero that they do have to watch out for. And yeah, snaking with these Moonlight Shadows, this has kind of been one of the biggest things that Tundra's been able to play around.
Yeah, you got to watch out for this Amber Spirit next fight. He's got his Maelstrom done and a TD in the bottle.
Oh boy.
You don't want to fight around this Amber unless you're guaranteed to have the lockdown. And of course, this is a point where Raw has been used. Nisha is going to be able to play with that timing in mind. Not too much that he has to threat when he turns up these team fights.
And there's Global available too, so even if the chain stun comes out, like Saksa find an avalanche, they can probably counter.
Strong. He's ready to go in chains, followed by the global silence. See the Rana, Snaking try and get off to the side, but the slight's there. They take down both supports.
And they might even get the help. They will.
Extra 250 gold will be going the way of Resolution, so more money for him. That'll speed up the Bloodstone. Really is, you know, saw Nisha being able to step it up a bit more in game 2, but here in this game 3, his Ember Spirit so far so good here with these early plays. Anything sort of on towards the level 12. Once he gets that item done after the Maelstrom, we'll see what it's going to be. If he feels he needs to get the BKB, play some sort of into some sort of safety for the next item. But at the same time, as we say, with sort of lack of lockdown,
he might not need it.
He can just build up that damage, continue to play aggressive.
I think he probably wants to look to play as aggressive as possible. The space for Crystallis is amazing right now. He's just having the time of his life on this Naga Siren 2K lead. And Secret, they're still clustered together. The lanes are all in a good position for them, so they can just keep looking to fight. Even though they don't have global, this Ember's king.
Another catch here from Nisha. He's in with a slight change. Bring it off to the side. They're going to dispose back onto Saxa, but Science and Puppy just gets shredded by 33 and his Dinosaur. As Tundra, they're ready to see if they can catch more snakes. He's in with the arrow. Quick tell the slight change. Nisha's just able to take him out amongst them. But Tundra, they continue to get more. 9 rolls in, takes out Rezo. He's got his eyes over towards Nisha. It's pretty deep here. Up towards the tier 2, they'll continue to try and chase him. Chains back up. Well, Nisha starts to sort of dig there, a bit risky. He's going to get caught with the
Oh my God.
Goes down. That's Tundra. They hit back hard, straight down the mid. They take out 4.
And now Secret, they're looking for the fight. They're like, we don't have global, we don't really care. We can still look to get this, but an avalanche from the high ground, I think catches, what, 3 heroes? Axes as well from the Beastmaster, catches multiple. Tundra in position perfectly to counteract Secret.
Yeah, as we've seen time and time again from Tundra this series, they know when to go. You give them any sort of opening, and they just go straight for it. And both supports taken out, and then
33 Beastmaster somehow. He's doing way too much damage. Crystallis is still getting all the space in the world, but that is a pretty devastating hit. Losing Nisha like that.
Absolutely. We're going to get to see Crystallis have an impact this game that he just hasn't had in the series so far.
sure.
Both Game 1 and Game 2, he just never really got the farm, pretty much stuck at the bottom of the course. It will be a different story this time, so Crystallis, he'll absolutely feel a bit more powerful when those inevitable team fights occur that he has to turn up to.
That being said, also, though, Skeeter has started to get ignored a little bit because of the moves Tundra's been able to counteract with Secret. He's got Manta. Now he can freely push out those waves without having to show his face. He can actually survive in most situations.
That's very true. I mean, as you said,
hard.
on the Medusa, you're always going to have a tougher time opening up in this sort of game. And Skeeter, arguably, he's got through that tough spot.
He got through one of the tougher ones, and he's always going to have excellent Mystic Snake targets. You just throw that onto the Flash in most situations, you get so much mana back in the fights. Secret have to be careful in these next few moments. Can't make another mistake like that. Gotta smoke up. Nisha's still having quite a bit of gold in the bank. 2,600.
See snaking poke at the wave mid, but they want something much bigger than that. They want 33's life.
This is the best kill
See
they
if they
can
can
find
blow
right
him
now.
up here with a combo. Straight in, but already 33's off the side. They find the chain.
Sasha's here.
To help out. Rolls back up. They turn with the roar onto Resolution, holding back the Leshrac. They'll turn his attention over towards Saxa instead.
Here comes Skeeter.
They want to look to try and take this fight. 9 rolls up straight over the high ground. He's got the opening start on the Resolution. The roll continues, of course, through the song as Resolution's taken out.
They're still chasing.
He's ready to close in on Crystallis as the song comes to an end. Illusion's back out for Crystallis, snaking. Jumps over the Starstorm, trying to burst Secret down low. The curse kicks in onto 9, so no further spells available to be casted on the chase.
But now Roche.
Resolution's gone. 33 as strong as ever, steps over into the Roshan pit. They were so close to maybe catching 33 by surprise, but they couldn't quite find the initiation off the back of the rebound.
They waited.
They're trying to poke at them here, Secret. Sort of deter Tundra from committing to the Roshan, but it's rough.
They waited a little too long, it felt like on the Global. Every spell got casted, and then Global comes out. The Roar and the Avalanche was already there to kind of let 33 get the distance. So Secret, again, they have to be careful with these mistakes. It's gonna get punished every single time. Tundra is all at the ready to look for these fights, and now, with Skeeter at the ready to fight, they're gonna look for their own battle with 4 or 5.
Skeeter's ready to join, and he's got a point in the Stone Gaze as well. So ready to pop that ultimate. Stop Secret from being able to sort of take the fight head into them.
Saxa's got Blink.
He's in with a jump. He gets the toss back. They'll get the quick pick onto Puppy. Puppy gets burst through. Rebound in from Zion, so towards Saxa. The Stone Gaze has been popped here, so Secret, they can't come in for now. Ooh! That's actually going to end up tanking the Roar out the back of one of the illusions. Rezo's going to attempt to run down Tundra with this in mind, but onto the back lines. 9 straight in on top of Zion's, controlling the Marcy. Good bounces here off the cliffs. Leaving Zion's no to escape. 9 takes him out pretty much solo. Jumps over the swashbuckle. Stun will connect though. 9. He's falling low. Nisha has the damage. They take down 9.
Can they chase for more?
They've got the curse on the 33. Rezo wants the Bloodstone, getting that mana back up. He's ready to chase. He's closing the ammo to the Beastmaster. It's going to be another for Secret. Triple kill. Big kill. Only Skeeter and Saxa left here for Tundra. Saxa, he still wants to fight. Jumps in with the top. The Avalanche over the 3 of them. They're taking out Resolution. There's going to be a buyback from Zayas. Secret, they're putting everything into holding this fight. Keeping Crystallis safe. Nisha,
the dragon.
He's so low on mana. He hasn't really got much, but obviously trapped up on the high ground. He's got one more slide of
He's
fish.
burning.
But Skeeter,
he's burning.
On the burn for the dragon. 33. Kills him off. Skeeter will surely die here. Can they really get him out? Oh my, they're going to get him out.
Is he really going to get away?
They can't close the gap. Skeeter's going to live.
God.
He's going to live.
Oh, Nisha, he gets stuck in that little spot on the ledge.
The dragon, the bird, he feels it there.
And the whole fight, too. A fight that lasts, I mean, what feels like almost 2 minutes. The Hawk is scouting everything in all these situations, too. Tundra, amazing at the way that they can reset from these fights. With Secret, they do get some big kills.
Yeah, more. No, sure. Nisha dying at the end of it. I mean, look at this. He's 10-2-2. He's still doing everything he can here to hold on to this game against Tundra. But in these fights, Tundra's still able to take to sort of the next level once again in this game 3.
I mean, look at the start, too. The arrow does connect on the noggin. They're almost able to get the Roar, but 33 unable to get it at the start there. I mean, crazy chases.
Skeeter being able to walk away as he did. Definitely going to feel frustrating there for Secret.
I mean, the way that they're able, just the reset, the constant reset and jump forward, the way they play around these cooldowns. Saxa, how many avalanche toss combos was he able to get in this one? How many axes did you see thrown out?
We'll see Skeeter about 2,300 gold away from the Skadi. If they couldn't kill him easily enough then, once he's got his next item done, He's going to be such a huge terror in these team fights.
Crystallis too, though. Still getting big. The Orchid is finished. He also has a level of control, perhaps,
Tundra
to catch this Pango.
They're ready to make the move. They know Roshan's up. They don't want to head straight into the pit. They want to try and get a pick off first. Secret relatively prepared.
Of control, perhaps,
Tundra
to catch this Pango.
They're ready to make the move. They know Roshan's up. They don't want to head straight into the pit. They want to try and get a pick off first. Secret's up.
It's
sticking together, and now, sort of keeping the timing in mind, knowing that the smoke from Tundra's probably come to an end. They might try and sneak a Roshan off the back of their own smoke, though, rather than look for a kill. They're straight into the pit. 33 shows bottom. They know that they've got a bit of space to go for this. The question is, can they do it fast enough?
It looks like they do with the Unleash. It's about to drop down. Tundra do have the split push coming on, but yeah, this Roshan is
That's a big move from Secret. A smart timing there with the smoke.
Now Rezo probably feels a lot safer. He can charge in, almost BKB done. He's going to be able to commit into those backlines easier. Secret find themselves a pretty big window here.
See what sort of the play is to be here from Tundra. A bit of a different position to what they've been in before in the first two games. Secret having this first stage on Resolution. Who for the most part very much has been the core that Tundra have struggled the least with taking down. Now he's got that Aegis. Tundra, they're going to have to think twice about how they go about these team fights. They're still going to try for it though. They're in with the
Puppy showed his face.
Shadow 9. We burst onto Puppy.
What's that?
Caught out the Pango, but on the side, be caught by the Raw. 33 commits straight down, takes out Zayas, but Nisha's in. That's 9 out of the fight, and Nisha, Crystallis, they're in for more. Diving over towards Saxon with the Remnant. Saxon. Snaking poke at the wave mid, but they want something much bigger than that. They want 33's life.
This is the best kill
See
they
if they
can
can
find
blow him
right
up here with a combo. Straight in, but already 33's off the side. They find the chain.
Saxon's here.
To help out. Rolls back up. They turn with the Raw onto Resolution, holding back the Leshrac. They'll turn his attention over towards Saxon instead.
Here comes Peter.
They want to look to try and take this fight. 9 rolls up straight over the high ground. He's got the opening stun on the Resolution. The roll continues, of course, through the song as Resolution's taken out.
They're still chasing.
He's ready to close in on Crystallis as the song comes to an end. Illusion's back out for Crystallis, snaking. Joshua over the Starstorm, trying to burst Secret down low. The curse kicks in onto 9, so no further spells available to be casted on the chase.
But now Roche.
Resolution's gone. 33 as strong as ever, steps over into the Roshan pit. They were so close to maybe catching 33 by surprise, but they couldn't quite find the initiation off the back of the rebound.
They waited.
They're trying to poke at them here, Secret. Sort of deter Tundra from committing to the Roshan, but it's rough.
They waited a little too long, it felt like on the Global. Every spell got casted, and then Global comes out. The Roar and the Avalanche was already there to kind of let 33 get the distance. So Secret, again, they have to be careful with these mistakes. It's going to get punished every single time. Tundra is all at the ready to look for these fights, and now with Skeeter at the ready to fight, they're going to look for their own battle in 4 or 5.
Skeeter's ready to join in. He's got a point in the Stone Gaze as well. So ready to pop that ultimate. Stop Secret from being able to sort of take the fight head into them.
Saxon's got Blink.
He's in with a jump. He gets the toss back. They'll get the quick pick onto Puppy. Puppy gets burst through. Rebounding from Zayas over towards Saxa. The Stone Gaze has been popped here, so Secret, they can't commit it for now. Ooh! That's actually going to end up tanking the Raw out the back of one of the illusions. Rezo's going to attempt to run down Tundra with this in mind, but onto the backlines. 9 straight in on top of Zayas, controlling the Marcy. Good bounces here off the cliffs. Leaving Zayas no option to escape. 9 takes him out pretty much solo, jumps over the swashbuckle, stun will connect though at 9, he's below. Nisha has the damage, they take down 9.
Can they chase for more?
They've got the curse on the 33, Rezo, pops the Bloodstone, getting that mana back up, he's ready to chase, he's closing the ammo to the Beast Master, it's going to be another for Secret, triple kill for Nisha. Only Skeeter and Saxa left here for Tundra. Saxa, he still wants to fight, jumps in with the top, the Avalanche over the 3 of them. They're taking out Resolution, there's going to be a buyback from Zayas. Secret, they're putting everything into holding this fight, keeping Crystallis safe. Nisha,
the dragon.
so low on mana. He hasn't really got much, but obviously trapped up on the high ground. He's got one more slide of
He's burning.
But Skeeter,
he's burning.
The burn for the dragon. 33 kills him off. Skeeter will surely die here. Can they really get him out? Oh, but they're gonna get him out.
Is he really gonna get away?
They can't close the gap. Skeeter's gonna live.
God.
He's gonna live.
Oh, Nisha gets stuck in that little spot on the ledge.
The dragon, the bird, he feels it there.
And the whole fight too. A fight that lasts, I mean, what feels like almost 2 minutes. The Hawk is scouting everything in all these situations too. Tundra amazing at the way that they can reset from these fights.
Understandably, they're like, it's only the 3 cores. We can chase these heroes down, get some more out of it. But they end up losing heroes themselves. Look, Unleash for Zarts. We got out a Sentry Ward and a Courier from this. Tundra looks to move forward towards this, but Secret, they have the full 5-man in the area. Nisha very much fit to fight.
And Puppey now has an Aeon Disc, so if they do catch him in some of these situations, he will get the global off for his team to follow up.
Certainly will allow for a chance of a bit of a different outcome, as we've seen pretty much the last 3 times. Tundra, they always find him and sort of force Puppey to either not get the global off at all or use it in inopportune moments.
See Cloak of Flames now picked up for Crystallis, so easier ways to cut waves, tankier for his illusions as well.
See there on the win probability, still so very much a strong belief there in the power of Tundra. How much farm Skeeter still has and how much farm 33 does. You know, 33 gets to play these fights with his Summers alive and sets up with a Roar. His impact, it's going to be big in these team fights. Secret holding the high ground. Tundra trying to break back into their own jungle with this smoke.
They have this ward. They see everybody. They see at least 2 or 3 heroes right now in Secret.
It's a difficult area to fight for Tundra, even if they're making the jump off the back of a smoke.
They see Puppey with the Aeon Disc too, so maybe gonna look to poke and prod it, force it. Rezo forcing bottom tower with Edict. Almost drops down. And Tundra, they opt to just go elsewhere.
Yeah, they have no interest in defending this tower for now.
Yep, looking to probably finish up the next 2 items. Skeeter still not feeling too strong. He's going for the Maelstrom build. He's starting to feel perhaps that Naga Siren will be an issue.
All right, okay, yeah, going full in on the dealing with the illusions. And understandably, indeed, with how much farm Crystallis has, continuing to hold on to that top spot in net worth.
Neck and neck game. Closest of the 3.
I mean, it really has. We've seen sort of the trajectory of the series so far. Game 1, Tundra, a complete stomp. Game 2, Secret very much having much more life to them, but still not enough. Now in this Game 3, Secret in the best position they've been in today in terms of being able to take a game off Tundra and holding on to their chances here in the grand finals.
And in terms of scaling overall with their draft, right? They have the Marcy who's going to be able to scale really hard. Nishas have this fantastic game. Crystallis is at the top of the net worth, so, and scaling, they should be able to deal with this Medusa as long as she doesn't get too big like a Rapier at some point. Eventually, you do feel Tundra's draft can start to fall behind versus what Secret does have this time. But that's been said a lot of times for Tundra, and Tundra has done some miraculous stuff.
This is a team that can very much find a win in even the tougher situations later on. One of the reasons they've cruised to this grand final straight through the upper bracket. Tundra, they have so many strategies, so many solutions for every single possible position they can be held in.
Look at this flank. The Shadow, they see the smoke.
Oh, Crystallis gonna step up into this, put the illusion 9. He's gonna look to jump in the backline to global silence out with the rolling thunder there. Crystallis trying to keep them safe here with the Song of the Siren. Nisha swinging over towards the backlines with the remnants. Crystallis having to back away from 9 over the river. Resolution and Nisha.
They're on Crystallis
to the south, but Crystallis, he needs help. It doesn't look like he's gonna get out. Maybe that disposes there for Science is not enough. Nisha, see if he can get any sort of a cleanup. Jumps over the remnants. He's trying to chase down Snaking, but Secret, they've already lost 2. They'll lose Science as well.
Man.
Tundra, they'll take the fire around the mid, and they'll look for more. Over towards the chase onto Rezo. He's got the BKB, but Skeeter's in with the Scotty slow. Rezo goes down as well. 4 dead on Secret.
And Nisha, he's still got remnants to play with, should be all right. At the root, will it catch him? The roar.
They've got the roar.
Do they have enough?
And it's the Hawks crashing down onto him. It's a little bit more, but not enough. Nisha still able to get away. I mean, lucky enough for him, 33 hadn't quite picked up the Hex. Next time around, the Hex, it will be there. 33's got it done.
But they just, in this fight, they just get the perfect wrap run. They stick on Chris, and nobody helps. He gets a global to kind of cover him, but nobody else is able to actually get him into a better position. I mean, they full focus him.
It very much was a case of just biting off a bit more that they could chew. You see, sort of the plan here from Nisha, he wants to jump to the back lines, try and look for the easier kills, and then off to the side, sort of this heavy attempt from Secret to sort of commit in. And try and help out Reza, you know, get this kill on Saxa. All this sort of split focus means that Crystallis, he's got no help at all.
No help whatsoever. And they do have enough damage. If they're able to stick on him like that, they will always have enough damage to deal with this Naga Siren. Tundra now 4K lead. Right after we're saying that perhaps they could have some struggle. They find a beautiful angle, and now, like you said, the Hex is also finished up for 33. So for Nisha, he's actually got a much harder game in front of him.
He's got to be careful. I mean, he's got a little bit of protection, of course, with the status resist. The Kaya stand, she's trying to get the linkers off next, but in the mid, they get the toss back into the arrow, into the Hex, they lock him down, Nisha's gone!
Oh boy.
They have the power to deal with him right now.
They're feeling themselves. Instant smoke, the roar is still available. They want more. 70 seconds. He just spent the gold.
I mean, you know, Secret, they definitely are going to be feeling it after the outcome of that last fight. They know that Tundra's got this lead against them. And there's got to be sort of that really concerning feeling just sort of deep in their gut. When you get behind Tundra, you struggle immensely to get a hold back at the game. It's something that teams throughout the entire TI have struggled to do. Trying to turn around against a lead at this point, against this squad. Only very few have even come close to being able to do so. Secret, they've got to do something miraculous to hold on to this game.
It's a huge death, too. Such a long time. The Ember Spirit off the map. You can see Secret's kind of stuck in their base. Crystallis is really being, I mean, pretty aggressive being down here. He can even get caught pretty easily if there's just like a Hawk scouting him. So he's really pushing the limit of his hero down here. And Roche, it's going to get scouted instantly. It's going to spawn, have a small window to actually go for it.
Don't know if Secret's going to want to do anything about this whilst they don't have Nisha.
It's going to die so fast as well.
It really will.
With 9, all that minus armor.
And Secret, you know, out of all the heroes, Ember Spirit may be one of the ones that could have gone for some sort of aggressive dive in to try and look for a steal. The rest of the 4 of them, it's so hard to do. Of course, Outpost under Tundra's control, so no real easy way for Nisha to get over here in time. Roshan gets taken, Aegis into the hands of Skeeter, and Secret, they may have come too close to the pit already. They jump on the Puppy, they pop the Eondis. 9, in with the Rolling Thunder, locking Puppy down across the stairs. Puppy falls. Zayats, he's got to run. Uphill miss there, protecting him from that first instance of the Skadi attack. And Zayats, he's still got no chance of running. It's Saxa, he's able to close it on. Rezo gets the toss back. Tundra. They take the Roche, they take the Aegis, they take 3 more kills from Secret.
It's the way that, I mean, they're fighting the Roche, right? They're killing it. They're like, oh, we got this. So they Moonlight Shadow, run out, and go for catch while they're doing the Roshan. Tundra just on another level every single time. The way they take every single approach, every single fight.
Yeah, Secret starting to crumble a little bit once more. They've got to pull themselves together.
But how now? Skitter, he's the one full critical mass. The Mjolnir's done. He's got Shard.
I mean, at least a Crystallis on the Naga Siren, he can continue to do this. Keep some of these lanes, split push out, cut the creep waves, limit the areas that Tundra's able to push in on, but already this top lane, it's hitting the tier 3s. Tundra, they're going to look to try and push on a high ground here.
And the big issue really for Crystallis is when is he going to be able to feel strong enough to get into a fight himself and do what Nisha's doing? He's 1, 3, and 2 on this Naga.
He's trying to get the axe here to sort of have that extra setup, but
will it be enough? Is it going to give him damage to actually walk into these fights? It doesn't feel like it. Tundra, they've covered all their bases.
And they're so strong now around this push. 3 minutes still on the Aegis. So much time to play with when they can look to take so much from Secret.
Rex, it's just dropping for free. Nobody wants to step up.
I mean,
They're
who
scared of
starts
getting
the
tossed.
fight?
He's got the Ags.
Saxa! He's in with the combo. They catch Science out to the side. The arrow connects as well. Swashbuckle won't quite clip him. Neither will the Axis, but 9 in with the Rolling Thunder. Finishes off Zayats. Over towards Crystallis now. The Global Silence holding back Tundra's aggression for now.
But they're not able to make anything of that Global.
Secret. Got to keep that distance throughout the remainder of this Rolling Thunder from 9. 30 seconds without their Zayas Marcy.
Another toss.
Saxa. The setup down to Crystallis. They get the roar. The follow Hex as well. He's been locked down. They've got to get Crystallis back to safety. He's walking back to the fountain. They'll be able to allow Crystallis to reset, but the damage is done. The rags have been taken out. Rezo, he tries to come in, but he gets close. Rolls up. Rezo's out for 70. No buyback for the Leshrac.
They can't kill anybody during the Global. They're just on full retreat. Secret starting to look impossible.
It just doesn't stop it from Tundra. Once they've got a hold on the game, it's just this immensely tight grip. You cannot stop them. 12k lead.
All it takes is one fight, really, from Tundra. We saw 28 minutes, right? Things were kind of even, and then kaboom. They find absolutely everything they needed. And now Secret, they're pretty trapped. They've got the Lincolns now for Anish, but as we said, where's the damage going to be coming from? Everyone on Tundra's feeling a bit too tanky with all these new items coming out.
And just, you know, as always, you got to really point back to sort of how impressive it is for Tundra to do with this last big Medusa, something that no one else was doing, something that was, by the sounds of it from Al, he sort of picked on a bit of a whim. Skeeter, he got the new Crimson Witness for it. He wanted to play it. It's looking pretty darn fantastic. It's up there at the top.
And they see Nisha.
And they get that opening.
They got the chain stun.
The Global's going to be bought. Can he get him out in time? They can't. The lockdown's there.
He spent his gold on the Lincolns.
Oh, he's out for 80, and Zayats also found Secret. They are crumbling, falling apart once again in this game 3. Tundra, they just know how to break you.
And they just know how to play with this vision, right? The Hawk this time around, it always seems to be scouting.
Has been killed.
I believe they also now, that was the gem that they had just picked up, gave to Nisha, and he didn't last with it for very long. Now it's on the Beastmaster. A full refresher, also, this Beastmaster, 33, a menace this game, 12, 1, and 16.
I mean, there's so much pressure on Chrysalis right now to just try and keep this game going. Resolution as well, they're doing everything in their power here. Secret to just cut these waves, push them back out. Good call there with the BKB CP out. If that BKB didn't come, Resolution was dead for sure. He gets himself back to base. Secret, they're trying the best to prolong the game, buy time for Nisha to get back in, and that will certainly be the case. He'll be back up in 30. Secret, at the least, despite this incredible lead that Tundra's starting to grow against them, they were able to hold them off, give themselves another chance. But each and every time, that chance becomes slimmer and slimmer.
I mean, the Rapier is queued up for Nisha. He's really starting to feel it. And, I mean, Chrysalis, he's got the Bloodthorn queued up. Perhaps this could be some solution to be able to focus fire some targets. But
he's got a lot of money towards it.
He does. Tundra just, they're just playing so well off each other, protecting each other with Lotus Orbs, 4 stabs, etc. They have so many, 9 snaking both of those Lotus Orbs. So even if someone does get focus fired either from a net or from that Bloodthorn, they'll have ways to bail them out. Seen them do time and time again. And now, their base, right? The base is just being shoved in constantly. Tundra, always going to be able to shove those lanes in.
So much damage. Now with the Bloodthorn, the aggressive, you know, the offensive items, the defensive items, the Lotus ready to bail Skeeter out of any dangerous spots. They have everything to just sort of empower this Medusa, allow Skeeter to just enter the front of the fight. And it will be so tough for Secret to take Skeeter down at this stage.
And they're even starting to get, you know, these tier 4 neutral items, so Global starts to get addressed as well. All these dispels, Tundra continue to stay as a unit. Secret continue to be trapped.
Puppey. Just going to try and come out, maybe get a bit of vision, bit of information, and to take the outpost back, or at least tease with the idea.
They're risky.
Still under the cover of the smoke.
Oh, do they see it? Someone pings.
I mean, they
want the bigger target.
They've got themselves on top of Nisha.
Uh-oh. Jumps left. They're pinging it.
I mean, his TP's on cooldown. That was put to a stop there by the jumper Saxon, so he has to make his way back to the base with a few remnants, but of course he's still got many to play with that Aghanim, so he'll be fine. Secret able to get everyone back to the base, but indeed Global's down. Maybe a bit of an opportunity for Tundra to once again try and take this game to the next step, look to push down for another set of barracks. We'll see how much they want to sit.
I think they're kind of on mode until Skeeter hits 25. They can look for the fight, but Skeeter, it unlocks a whole new potential of the hero when you hit 25 on this Dusa, especially versus this Naga.
I mean, it's true, and sort of the big thing that's standing out as well is just sort of the levels. You know, Tundra, they're able to get so much XP from the map on these kills. Skeeter just about to hit level 25.
Yep.
Meanwhile, for Chrysalis, of course, all his solutions, split pushing out the map, still stuck on level 19. Still a ways to go before he's really going to be feeling in a position to be able to stand his ground against the cause of Tundra in the team fight.
And a ways to go, really. Zayats, you know, he was getting close to BKB, what, 12 minutes ago or something? He still doesn't even have it done, so the scaling for them has completely stagnated. While for Tundra, it feels like all of them are scaling more and more with these small little items to protect each other.
Really sort of any easy target that, even with the BKB on Zayats, that he can sort of just commit in on with the Unleash.
No.
They've got ways to kite him out. Zags has got the items, Blinks, Forces, Yules.
And multiple ways to get that dispel, as we see. Witchbane's done, or Witchbane's picked up from the Medusa, and they did have the Stormcraft on the Tiny, so yeah, ways to just reset away constantly, which has been kind of the bread and butter for Tundra, resetting, retaking fights over and over again. And 25 now. Medusa, Skeeter, he's got the talent. So they're ready for their fights if anything comes to them. Playing it safe probably though. Final game perhaps for them. Playing around this Roshan timer, it's soon to spawn.
That's it, exactly. They can taste that victory.
Yep.
They know how close they are to claiming that Aegis of Champions. Every single time we see Tundra take the safest route out. They do not let these leads slip away. And they're going to do everything to make sure that nothing changes from that in this important game 3.
It's got to be frustrating for Secret at this point, knowing that they can't make any move outside, but at the same time also, if they give up the Roshan, they probably just know that there's no way for them to bring down this Medusa twice.
So the big item pickups that they are going to require is Chrysalis getting his next item done. It's going to be opting for the Nullifier after Bloodthorn, so some further aggressive sort of setup that they can play with.
Hard for him still just committing into these fights at this point. Tundra just has so much to deal with him.
Coming out with a smoke. And try to get in there with the jump on a 33. See if they can take down this beast box before we can get the roar. They're on top of the 33. They're going to get the BKB off. Those down the side. They turn Skeeter. It's too much damage from the Medusa. Nisha jumps in. Will be able to finish on 33 in return. And we'll see the buyback coming straight away from Resolution. 9. It's got him pretty deep here to try and chase down Puppey. So with a bit of time there for the Rolling Thunder over towards Resolution. Resolution did buy back for this. He's able to sidestep the arrow in time. 9 out with the swashbuckle. Secret, they'll look to chase, but the blink's there before the slide fist connects. He's out to safety. 9. Hey, I want to get back in. Saxa in with the toss combo on the side. This is one of the lockdown. Nisha out for 100. As Tundra, they'll chase him down. Rezo gone without buyback. It's only Puppey and Chrysalis. Puppey, the arrow's there. Tundra catch him out. They're ready to run down mid. There's a lack of buybacks on Secret.
Secret felt the need. They had to chase to try to get more of the Beastmasters dead, but they get hit.
There's no buyback. No buyback on Resolution. Nisha, he's 200 gold short. There's Tundra.
They're going to try to get some wrap around the Tundra.
Some sort of surprise, but it's 2 against 4. As this push is not stopping.
Tier 4's dropping.
They've got a fortification, but still such a long time without Resolution, without Nisha, a full minute.
And the creeps are coming in top. They can't even cut the waves.
As the tier 4s, Tundra, they're pushing on. Secret, they've got to make their move now. It's going to be now or never if they want to try and stop Tundra.
Just run in.
And they've got to do something. The Ancient's exposed. Tundra, they're looking to end it sides. Jumps in, but immediately to his death. Chrysalis has got the illusions out, but he's surrounded. Taken out. The Ancient is exposed. They're looking for the game. Tundra, they're on the Ancient. There'll be a buyback from Chrysalis, but surely there's nothing.
He's just getting controlled.
Nothing to be done here from Secret as Tundra. They're closing it up. The Ancient, it falls. Gets on.
Oh my God.
Tundra have done it. The 3-0 clean sweep today against Team Secret here in the grand finals.
What an unbelievable storyline. Undefeated. Tundra, unbelievable.
And the way they did it, true. Tundra have done it. The 3-0 clean sweep today against Team Secret here in the grand finals.
What an unbelievable storyline. Undefeated. Tundra, unbelievable.
And the way they did it, truly feels like both this team, they've cracked the code, they've solved Dota.
They broke it.
Their approach every single time, they're unstoppable.
Even when they get their heroes taken away, they always have some type of substitution. Every single player piggybacking off each other. Unbelievable. Snaking.
Skeeter,
26 teams in 10 years, and he finally claims it.
Ladies and gentlemen, he got TI 11 champions.
Esports for the international.
Incredible moments here. As you said, a team that's worked so hard throughout the year. They've had their highs, they've had their lows, but they come in at their best when it matters the most here at the international vault.
Last year, they weren't able to make it this year. They proved everybody, they proved to everyone how good they truly are.
It's incredible play across the board. Some of these players, you've seen them time and time again over the years, as you said, through different teams. I mean, a lot of them individually, the other pros, they've always known that these players, they've had it in them. They've had it in them to get this far, and not only get this far, but to completely crush their opponents in this grand final. Secret, they got closer and closer from game 1 to game 3, but it was never closer enough. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Tundra.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the winners of TI 11, Tundra! Oh my goodness, great. Oh, snaking. The lost son of Salamene and his last hero. Any words for everyone out there? You've been waiting so long. It's all yours, buddy.
I want to thank everyone for coming here and supporting us and watching this grand final. We wouldn't be here without you guys.
Woo! Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
And I want to give a special shout out to Pierre and all the people who have supported me along the way. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. An incredible show. Well done. Well done. Oh, Ladies and gentlemen, Ski God here, my friend. Good to see you. I'm sorry, I'm caught up in the moment. Now, you heard about Dota from TI2. You watched them on this stage. Well, now you've broken the records. Now you're on the stage. How does it feel, my friend?
It's surreal. I don't know. I'm trying to like still digest all the emotions. You know, it didn't really come to me yet, but it's fucking crazy.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Skater! Hello, my friend. Oh, yeah, soak that in. This is your first TI. Any advice out there to anybody who wants to do what you just did? Because you just became the inspiration to an unknown amount of people that will always be looking at you, the man who made it happen. What do you have to say to the future of the Dota 2 fans?
Get good.
Get good! Okay. I need this, man, if you can. Thank you so much. Sashka, it has been 6 years.
Yep.
You came in second place last time. I know you've been dreaming of this moment. Tell me, how does it feel now that you have accomplished it?
I mean, it doesn't feel like it's still real. Like, I'm still trying to understand what just happened. So it's like, I don't know. In my mind, it's like, I can't even believe it still.
Oh, okay. Audience, this is real! Thank you so much. Congratulations, my friend. Where's the last one? Brea made that 33. Where'd he go? Hey, you get over here.